Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live stream. Sorry for the delayed start. I had some work, but I came back early, so I thought like I'll be back only by noon. But I was able to come back early, and I could start our live show early. Blaze, Wang, Slam, welcome, guys. Can someone confirm if you are able to hear me? Just type number 1 in the chat if you are able to hear
In
me.
5 minutes' time, we're expecting the US 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.61%, private together 2.6.
Okay, thanks for confirming, Blaze. Soul Invictus, welcome, good morning. So yeah, guys, Axios released the news that Iran. We were trading actually. We traded at the open 9:30 to 10:30. Then I again went for a break. So we took a short and we took a long after the news came out. So right now it's still headed higher. I don't plan to short this market as of now. It's headed back to our weekly expected move upper edge. So members, especially who were with us, we identified this long. We were long actually, and I asked them to hold it into this 287. That is our weekly upper edge. Market headed right into that area right now.
Short expecting the US 4-week bill auction.
Yeah, I came back a little early, Naveen. So as said, right, if I'm back early, I'll start early. So yeah, guys, I left you with that long new paradigm members. It is now reaching its final destination. Our weekly expected move upper edge. One more time, guys.
Free spot 63%, free spot 63%, bid to cover 2 spot 76, 2 spot 76, the US selling 85 billion, and awarding 41 spot 91% of bids at high. So at 11:40 a.m. Eastern Time, expecting comments from Bank of England's Breeden, speaking in a fireside chat at the 58th International Capital Markets Association Annual General Meeting and Conference.
Are we going for all time high again today? So yeah, why not? ES is already at all time high right now. Nasdaq can also make it.
So around in 5 minutes time, we're expecting comments from Bank of England's Breeden. And at 11:45am Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from ECB Schnabel, who gives a public lecture as part of the Stelton Salon organised by the Econ Tribute in Cologne, Germany.
So markets are strong, really strong right now. Gold, Dow Jones, Russell, ES, Nasdaq. Dow is not at the session highs, but other than that, all the other markets are at their session highs, all-time highs. Yeah, Karan, I said, right, I'm going to ask my members who all got that weekly expected move upper edge. I gave you that trade right at 30,150 area. From 30,150 to 30,300, it's a 150 point move. Obviously, I was away. I could not continue that long. I could have left on a normal, cycle. I could have left that long, but this Axios is in the mix today. Those news from Axios need to be, dealt carefully. So yeah, we are getting a small reaction of a weekly upper edge perfect tag and then market backing off. But not necessarily it will sell off or something, just a pullback. Your math and method to calculate levels are crazy accurate. Experts level work to the penny to amazing skills. Karan, I know, and you should feel sorry for me that in spite of doing this kind of accurate level calculation, I still have to convince people. My channel has not blown up. I have not become a multi-millionaire. I've been doing it for 3 years. Such underrated, people with lesser skills, people with no skills at all, people with just commercialization, they do well in the life. At least I look at it myself in that fashion. If a mainstream guy, maybe that number one channel or someone, they had this kind of a technique, oh my god, people would be lining up in front of their offices, to get their method or whatever, get their podcast or get their interview or pay 5,000, 10,000, ask how much you would like for this. No, it is overall, Jimmy. This is overall market. All the markets are rallying, right? Broader markets are up. Nvidia is softer since the earnings. Unless there is a news, I don't see market selling off. Microsoft is up 3%, Nvidia is flat, Google is up slightly, Apple is up slightly, 0.25, 0.3, Tesla 0.23. So yes, little not very strong rally in all the tech, but semiconductors are doing really well. Semiconductor has been the reason we went up on Monday, Tuesday, or half a day on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Once we hit the upper edge, we sold off. And now with the news back in the circuit, semiconductors again starting to move. Technology as a sector is already up. So even though you may not be seeing individual name, but look at the technology as a sector. It is already again back at the upper edge of the expected move. So whatever was the reason we were at the upper edge, those all reasons are back. You can see, right? Technology again rallying back to the weekly expected move upper edge. What else was moving? Semiconductors were moving. You can see that semiconductor also on mission now to go back to that weekly expected move upper edge. Russell, you can see, right, it's still having some room. It's going to get back to the upper edge of the expected move. Nasdaq already back at the upper edge of the expected move. Could this be a lower high as compared to that high? Yeah, it can happen, but as of now, not seeing who will lead the selling. Financial, yes, almost made their way to the lower edge of the expected move. Can flush. So I'm watching financial, they are weak. Healthcare is fine, well above weekly midpoint now, not a risk. So yeah, basically semiconductor is the reason and technology is the reason this week, and they are now getting stronger. Amit, no, just we reviewed, right? Financials are weak, financials are not participating, and healthcare is okay, not very strong. So it's more about semiconductor and technology. It's not about sector strength or Dow. Dow again catching a bid right now, might make a session highs, but they are not the candidate. ES can be the candidate by tomorrow. Yes, we have one more day, right? I thought like today is Friday. Yeah, yes, by tomorrow should be able to get to the weekly expected move upper edge. We just need financials to start moving well for ES to rally. Right now financials are weak. So what are we looking to do this with this move? Upper edge hit. Are we shorting? No way. I'm not shorting this. But yeah, this pullback as it settles, I want to buy this dip. I wouldn't buy the index. I wouldn't buy the indexes now. RM. The problem is, you might make a small win, 4-5% gain here and there, but if this new cycle starts for inflation and the interest rate hike, you will waste like being stuck in a trade. I mean, nothing will happen. Market might still continue to make all-time highs, but you could be stuck. You could be stuck in a trade for a couple of weeks, couple of months. Risk to reward will not be that great. So yeah, many you have the formula. Many other platforms also can give you weekly expected move upper edge, but they won't be this accurate, guys. Yesterday the sell-off happened because Russell was Nasdaq was first. Nasdaq was first to reach the weekly expected move upper edge. Then came Russell. Russell tagged to the penny, guys. You understand, right? Yesterday there was a huge sell-off in the market. So do you realize that it was to the penny tag? We tagged the weekly high, and that is where the entire sell-off happened. Like to the penny. It's not even like 0.01 cents, miss. And yesterday when there was volatility, market swung. All we did was went from daily high to daily low. That is what Nasdaq had already priced in yesterday. If you see Nasdaq's yesterday's movement, again to the penny here at the high, that was yesterday's daily move. It moved to the penny here to the daily high, again all the way in the sell off, and in the late evening more sell off just to go to the penny, hit the next coast to coast movement, and now rallying back up to the weekly expected move upper edge.
So
And
around
the
at
only
12
reason, as I mentioned,
a.m.
right,
Eastern Time, expecting the EIA crude oil inventories.
the only reason Nasdaq yesterday went above weekly expected move upper edge, because for Russell, right, Russell was next in line, so Russell also needed, market to be up, and it went Russell. As soon as Russell tagged its weekly, there was no more motivation in the market. Both the market hit the upper edge, and Nasdaq, meanwhile, if Russell is doing that, it has to cross the weekly expected move upper edge. I might as well tag the daily high. That's where, above that weekly high was the daily high. So that is our member level, and that is our experts level. So yeah, it's there. The accuracies are there every day, every week, with my levels. Unnoticed by world, unrecognized by world, on a broader, larger scale. On a smaller niche scale, yes, I know you guys appreciate it, you like it, you love it, you want it. But yeah, on a broader spectrum, big picture, and nobody cares. Yes, I have tried from daily expected move from different platform, but yours are the most accurate, I must say. I challenge, that's why I'm saying. If I was something, I don't know, maybe a white guy without an accent or something, a face on my voice, I don't think, this Tasty Trade or Think or Swim or, Big Shots would have hesitated approaching me. The kind of stuff I'm doing is mind blowing. But I get to entertain you all, guys. You have me and I have you. We don't want anything else. We don't want anyone else. Top of the hour. Not in Canada. AMP is based in Chicago, and second one is Iron Beam, that is also based in US. Okay, so what are we doing here? Are we selling off? I don't think so. I don't think we are selling off. Yeah, Iron Beam is good. They have direct. I don't use it. I have AMP and I have interactive brokers. But yeah, I don't like interactive brokers. It's the margin requirements are very high. They with 5,000 deposit, they may not even let you trade 2 micros. AMP is good. Low margin requirement, low commissions. Interactive brokers commissions are low, but the margin requirement or the cash deposit requirement are very high. It unnecessarily locks your liquidity. It's okay, they can always liquidate you, right? If you're losing more than what you have, they can set a 300 point liquidation point, right? If you lose more than $300, unless you have minimum $500, it will liquidate you. That's fine. Anything above 500, it should let you trade. Because it's interactive broker is not more of a futures broker. It lets you trade futures, but it's more of options and the stock swing, you know, platform. Bonds, all other products you can trade from interactive broker. That's the only thing. It has a lot of flexibility. It lets you trade stocks, options, futures. So any portfolio management, hedging activities and all, you can do well with the interactive broker. It's more for the portfolio.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with EIA crude oil inventories. Ten seconds. A draw of free spot 327 million, a draw of free spot 327 million, that's compared to the expected draw of 3 million. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 2 spot 572 million, a draw of 2 spot 572 million, that's compared to the expected draw of 2 spot 287 million. Distillate inventories, a draw of 2 spot 107 million, a draw of 2 spot 107 million compared to the expected draw of 1 spot 431 million. And Cushing inventories, a draw of 2 spot 794 million, a draw of 2 spot 794 million. We have posted the US EIA weekly petroleum status report on the feed for those interested.
So Axios reporter Ravid on X saying that behind the scenes, US officials said that terms of the deal were mostly agreed as of Tuesday, but both sides still needed approval from senior leadership. Says that the US official claimed the Iranians later came back and said they had the necessary approvals. But again, Iran has not confirmed this. US negotiators briefed Trump on the details of the final deal, but he did not immediately sign off. He said the president relayed to the mediators that he wants a couple of days to think about it, a US official said.
This Axios is back. Fucking.
Canada's PM Carney says future US-Canada partnership should reimagine cooperation in specified sectors deeply challenged by global competition.
Indy, good morning. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Vijay, hi again. Market going up without daily correction, Gaurav. So yesterday it was a different scenario. Futures were down in the night, so there was a good correction going on in the night. That's the beauty, right, of futures market. They are open for 23 hours. So generally you get a nice decent sell off at the open or just after the open, and then it becomes easy buy and hold. But yesterday was a specific case where we had selling continue in the evening hours also. So I'm happy. I mean, because I was short bias coming into today, we did take a short trade. We were short actually here. We got this short in the morning. So this sell, we actually got this sell off into the view up and below area, and then once the news came and we started rallying, we are all long. But yeah, there was some good opportunity for shorting the market yesterday evening after hours. Hit the like button, guys. So far I think it's a good call. Like this market won't go down. I know many of you had little bit of doubt. Will this rally hold? Will we push higher? I mean, you have profits even if it is small, but it has not collapsed. It is grinding higher. Yeah, I know I cannot do the switch now. You have to message me a week. Last week you should have messaged me. Now the problem is all our anchors, right? They are set from last Friday. All my projections are set from last Friday until this Friday. So yeah, you'll have to deal with the gold levels for one more day with June contract only. I know the volume is completely died down. It was looking horrible. June contract on gold. So now I think one more day of pain for you guys if you are trading gold. But I will switch to the next contract, which will be August. August is the now new front month contract on gold. We'll switch over the weekend. Friday when I share the level, I'll share the level on August contract for next week. So the other problem is I'm not actively trading gold, right? So I fucking I was not looking for June contract to end in May. So June contract should end in June, right? So at least for Nasdaq we know, right? Second week we roll over, right? Like in June next month when we roll over in the second week. But here we have to roll last week of May itself. The level are absolutely fire on gold. Like I don't even say anything. I know, man. That's what I was telling Karan. Like you have no idea, guys, what I have created, how accurately this thing works. If you just keep the right sizing, which is right for your account type, if you don't size up too much, that's all you need to do. Just not be very greedy, just trade patiently. And if you have bigger account, then go for it. But even if you have bigger account, I always urge you, right, get your own experience with those levels, right? Get used to using those levels on a day-to-day basis. Understand how the levels work on a very volatile session versus a normal session, and then maybe size up on a normal day. But instead you, and most of the time even I, size up on a volatile day when it is really volatile, when it is just out there. Like yesterday, it was just out there to grab the liquidity on the downside. Once it grabbed the liquidity, it's again back to making all-time highs. So why, that's why somebody could have just avoided trading yesterday or traded smaller size. And on a good day, normal day, when the markets are good, you hesitate, and I hesitate, right? We don't put bigger size on a stable day when the markets are holding well. When the markets are, capable of selling off, when the market are capable of reversing at any given point of time, that's the time we trade higher and the bigger size. In general, we should never trade the bigger size, in my opinion. Go slow. With experience, you will know it automatically when to size up, when to size down. Any news does not matter, market is up only. This is like, I don't know.
In Al Arabia, a diplomatic source says the agreement between Washington and Tehran would be in 2 stages.
NQ break through TH3. Thursday there is no Thursday high 3. Thursday there is only Thursday 1 and Thursday 2. So can Tuesday level 3. Okay, Tuesday level 3. Okay, I see. Without retesting Tuesday, would you have said a retest was expected? Not now, but when, okay. So retest, basically you think like, can Tuesday high 3 get retested? Yes, it can happen.
Includes a signing of a memorandum of understanding, and Pakistan will witness the signing.
So Tuesday high 3, yeah, we have a lot of time left in the day, right? We can, but look at the motivation right now. We are hugging tight our weekly expected move upper edge. Next in lies in Thursday high 1, right? Daily high 1. So yeah, market could be eyeing that daily high 1.
The White House says a tentative agreement has been reached between US and Iranian negotiators, but it's still waiting on Trump's approval. So again, confirmation from the White House here.
You like the trade, guys? New paradigm member? Good to have me back, or you are better off without me? You don't need me. Levels are enough. You are overrated. I don't need you. At the end, I can also trade the same levels what you trade. Or it is good. Nice to have you here alongside trading. Gives me a good confidence. So yeah, sometimes that's why I kept the size small. So Indy, I mean, you cannot miss out, right? Like in this kind of a bullish environment, the retest and all, it's fine. You know, unless there is a news, the retest would not have happened, right? So that's why I kept the size small, right? Couple of contracts, and if it went for the retest, I could have added more contracts. That's the best way to, you know, at least have some participation. Appreciate, guys. So let's hit the like button, guys. Hopefully we'll have next setup also. This trade up,
There's a Fox
this setup
reporter
is
on
playing
X
out
saying
well.
that US sources have told the White House pull,
Again, guys,
confirming that the US and Iran have agreed to a tentative agreement, but the agreement is pending Trump's approval still.
consider becoming member. This is all like not, even though I am trading, my members are also trading alongside similar levels, similar setup. Yeah, click join button on the channel page or type exclamation join here in the chat. You'll get the link to become member, get access to all my level, my strategy. It's all achievable, all this planning and the trades we take. You can see, right, it's a breakout trade we are taking right now, and generally at all time highs, you know, market already rallying so much, you hesitate, right? But when you have confidence of the level, you don't hesitate. All we are doing is going for our daily high, guys. This is what market had priced in to move today. We are just doing exactly what market is, you know, planned to do today. So good thing, right? Even if the members, sometimes when we miss out on the trade, it's more about like, I was looking for more, exact entry, but it's not that, anyone is doubting the direction choice, right? Like if my members, I don't know if they were looking to short, I don't know, I failed to teach you. This should not be looking to fail. You should not be looking to short this strong market, especially until the daily highs reach. Why? Market has already been priced to move this much, and once we hit our final target, this is where market was expected to be. This is our experts level, guys, the one which you are targeting now. And I'm telling you, right, being on the sidelines, you might just keep, I don't know, nothing is going to change unless you take a step. So ES has an experts level, so I don't mind getting, trailing tight now. Ideally I should wait for this to go hit my final target, but we might have another pullback to get a next entry. Oh my god, long time no see, USA. Last you mentioned you were going on a cruise and then there was no news. Excuse me, you said you're not bringing your excuse me, sorry. You said you're not bringing your husband to the cruise, so thought you will come back very early, or did you find another channel to spend time? Another great channel. I don't need you guys anymore. Oh my god, so sorry to hear that. Yeah, hope she gets better. No, I remember you mentioned, right, you were going on a cruise with your friend, and then this time you're not taking your husband, you mentioned. We thought like, what happened, like. Oh my goodness, that's too sad. Yeah, it can be really tough. Yeah, it's we have many members in our community who are dealing with this cancer, which is it can be very tough. Not only for the person who is suffering, but also for the people around giving care. Well, our best wishes are with you and your mother-in-law. So ES has a resistance. That's why Nasdaq is spending a little bit more time here. Yeah, guys, for people who are new here, we have very long-term community of traders here. People have been joining our live streams for last 2 years, 3 years, some of them since this channel was born 3.5 years ago. And we have everyone joining our show each day. Almost, if they are trading, they do join us. They hang out, they chat, they share. And we are aware, we are mostly aware of, if people like sharing, yes, we are aware what's going on with our traders in terms of their success, struggles, good, bad. Yeah, it's not for short term, just for my benefit or someone's benefit we do this. It's just we genuinely like trading alongside each other. So yeah, very proud of this community, guys. So oh my god. And yeah, I know you have a bunch of dogs and cats, right? How many dogs and cats you have, USA? So you got to take your dog as well for regular vet visits and all. Maintain proper diet. Five dogs and one cat and many fish. Wow. So no wonder you have been very busy.
Canada's PM Carney says it remains the case that there is still substantial trade between the US and Canada. Carney says that Canada can help the US on energy needs. And Carney says that Canada is working very well with the US on critical minerals. So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $44 billion in 7-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.175%, prior bid to cover was 2.51.
Stop filled.
So yeah, it's top of the hour approaching, but I'm still interested in long.
Iran's President Pezeshkian says, "We are not seeking nuclear weapons." It's been 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. The US is due to sell $44 billion in 7-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.175%. The prior bid to cover was 2.51. One minute remaining for the when issued yield. When issued, 7-year yield 4.291% ahead of the auction. So do keep in mind in 10 minutes time now at 1:10 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Musalem due to be speaking on Bloomberg TV.
Stop filled.
Top of the hour. Okay, and I got to go bring my food, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
The 7-year notes a high rate of 4.29%, 4.29% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.291%. Bids cover 2.52, 2.52. So the US sold $44 billion and awarded 71.23% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10.42%, direct 11.19%, and indirect 78.39%. been 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Expecting comments from Fed's Musalem, speaking on Bloomberg TV. The EU say that they need 120 billion euros to revive local chip production. So we're shortly expecting comments from Fed's Musalem.
Yes, I'm back with my food, but I'll be on mute next few minutes. So we have reached our daily high, guys, almost. So not now very eager to go long, but yeah, unless like there is some news, I will still prefer any pullbacks or deeper pullbacks now onwards to go long. But until here, no way I was backing off on my longs. You can see that I consistently went long all the way until we reach our destination here. So now onwards, for me to go long, it will require more deeper pullback. But yeah, at this point, unless there is news, I am not looking to short the market. Nathan, no chicken nuggets, unfortunately. Zucchini, some vegetables. Zucchini, some potatoes.
Fed's Muslim
Lentils,
says it looks like Fed policy
some
is
rice.
at or below the long run neutral.
It's home food. We don't need to fry. At home, that's the advantage. For home food, you don't need to fry it, right? Yeah, it is. It is very delicious.
Fed's Muslim says I thought the easing bias was no longer consistent with the risks. Fed's Muslim says the bond markets are seeing a resilient economy and higher expected inflation. Fed's Muslim says 3/4 of the yield rise is due to higher expected neutral rate. And Fed's Muslim says 1/4 of the rise in Treasury yields is likely term premium.
So is this a pullback or start of sell-off? I mean, there's no reason to think or predict a sell-off here. We're just rotating back to our weekly upper edge. 30,287 is the number. 30,287. If it holds, we'll consider a long. But if we break 30,287, then yeah, it could be for the ES.
Fed's Muslim says, I expect that Walsh will consult and try to steer the FOMC. Fed's Muslim says reducing the banking system's demand for reserves would be a smoother path toward smaller balance sheet than shrinking the supply. Says there are some benefits for stability from a big balance sheet though. Fed's Musalem says the possibility we would consider an interest rate increase is greater than zero. And Fed's Muslim now ends their interview on Bloomberg TV.
Today's session is a positive news day. Excuse me. Yeah, that's why I'm still interested in the long. There's still 2 more ticks left on that high. So that's where the hidden secret is, why I'm still going for that long Indy. But the problem is Russell is looking weak. So we may have to take a stop and re-enter later once the market stabilizes on this pullback. Yeah, even Dow is pulling back. You're right. Anyway, we have our 87 below us. If 8750 breaks, then yeah, we'll take a stop, re-enter once 8750 is regained. So this could be beginning of the sharp and the more deeper pullback. So I am okay to take stop here, but yeah, if this area holds, I can re-enter. As of now, it's still like it's a final line in the sand. If we start crossing this, yeah, we could have a deeper pullback. So we'll take a stop here. But if area regained, I'm still interested in the long. And we held 287. I told you it's our weekly edge, guys. Then why did we enter before? There's always something, right? And that's the thing. Stock market is so huge. So many things you can look at, so many things you can get diverted with. Can divert your attention. Yeah, obviously I saw something. Maybe that green candle got me. That, yeah, it's making still higher low. That green candle, low, higher low. That green candle, I don't know. It was decent. Why you are not long Indy? I thought you also got that long on 287.50. Are you done? Okay, already done making money. So a thought might come, right? If your levels are so good, accurate, why trade entire day, right? Why not just take bigger trade, make money? The problem is sometimes, when you are in that kind of mode to use lot of lots, make a lot of money in one trade, the volatility, on a day where it could be little volatile, where the level will still work, but the fluctuation, right? The wick could be created, wick could be 20-30 pointer. Using big lot 20-30 pointer, it just destroys your accounts, and you could be unnecessarily trapped in a race of recovering that loss, taking more loss. Even though everything is fine, the world is still intact. No hell's door have been open, but yeah, you just created unnecessary drama. That's why I prefer trading normal size, which where I am easy and happy to take profits and losses both. Most of the time traders are generally happy taking profit, but they are not happy at all taking losses. Yesterday also it was a tough day. I had a couple of blown accounts, 2-3 blown accounts, but yeah, I didn't push hard, right? After 2-3 blown accounts, I stopped. Other 10 accounts or 14 accounts I had, they were all still in green. Like here also, right? We knew this is going to work, but still when we entered, we kept the size small. At least it was a little bit more equal lows or double bottom at 287 for us. And then if we had during the volatile time, that's what happens, right? It may not go down, but it might create a fake wick or something. A wick is created and you get liquidated, and then it comes back and rips higher. Thanks Indy, appreciate it. What's with this algorithms? They are not happy. I know their exact number. Fucking like just few ticks ahead of our number, they create a wick or candle. You're welcome, USA. Yeah, the numbers, if it is our experts level, it works to the penny. Members and the experts level, they work to the penny. For our masters and new paradigm level, they are based on the order flow, and the order flow can change. So that I always tell my member, if it is a masters or a new paradigm level in play, yeah, give a little bit of wiggle room. Like here in the last night, right? ES missed our masters level. Generally they don't, but the order flow can change, right, in the market. And I generally calculate 15-20 hours ago levels. But experts and members level, even if I calculate day and a complete week in advance, they cannot miss even 1 penny or 1 cent. It has to be to the penny. If I have done it right, and you know me, right? I do it most accurately than anyone else. Even, tasty trades and whatever, like, think or swim, and those platforms cannot beat my numbers. They come that close or come close to my numbers.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the
Target
top of the
filled.
hour,
Target
US
filled.
Treasury Secretary
Nice sound.
Bessent is due to be participating in a press conference.
Yeah, now we have finally hit our daily high. So you can see that there is a small cigarette here. Like on that first instance, we had a profit, but we missed our exit by a few ticks. It went down just to come back up and finally give us our target. Thanks, Karan. So a good trade. So big swings, guys, in the Nasdaq. Yesterday we swung into our daily high. That was the high of the day when the market sold off in the morning. In the overnight session, selling continued just to go into a daily low and again turn around from penny and now come back again to the daily high. So yeah, guys, welcome to join our club, become member, get access to all the beautiful level. Just a minute, I'm trying to load some screen here. It's not working right now, but it's okay. Maybe later. So yeah guys, yesterday our daily high was exactly at our experts level. Daily low was exactly where the Nasdaq low was, and today's high so far is exactly at the daily high. 3 sessions in a row we have nailed it. Motivation for tomorrow. How about ES weekly expected move upper edge? There's always something for market to rally. Yes, USA mostly micros and less than 8 micros at any given point of time. I did not trade more than 5 or 6 micros. Nasdaq has become a bigger product USA. Maybe you were away for a couple of months. Since then Nasdaq has grown up. It has become a $30,000 product. So now Nasdaq on an average can move 400-500 point easily. If you measure from the overnight lows till now, the Nasdaq has moved 578 points. If someone got 1 micro long, almost roughly 600 points is worth $1,200. So it's a big product now. Yeah, you don't need to trade E-minis and mini contract, guys. A couple of micros will still cut it. You'll easily, get through your profit targets or passing an account, making a payout in 2 or maximum 3 days.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent is due to be having a press briefing at the White House. The live video is on the feed for those interested.
Look at that, guys. Once we hit our profit target, how the market is backing off. Yeah, indeed, that's what Anyway, more than thinking about others, we have to think about ourselves. We have this knowledge, we have this crazy levels with which we can achieve so much now. Yeah, look at making a lot of buffer money, risk capital, and then we are ready. We are ready for our future now. That's what I'm doing. I'm focusing on cap getting as many payouts as possible, making lot of risk capital and perfecting, right? We have almost now spent good many months in New Paradigm Group, so everything is steady now. I'm not looking to do anything else, right? Not looking to add more levels or anything more complications now. It's enough. What we have is more than enough. In fact, we can optimize it. I'm going to talk about it maybe tomorrow a little bit. SPY and QQQ, you might have to do it yourself, guys. I'll just share the link. I need to get some time back for myself now. Evenings are very tough right now. I sometimes stay awake until midnight, sometimes 1-2 a.m. It's too much calculating this many levels, but some of the things we can optimize. So you can see, right, market moves with a reason, with a purpose. The purpose is achieved on the upside for daily. It doesn't mean it's a beginning of sell-off or something, but at least that craze which was there to continue the rally, it is now over for me and our members. If this pullback holds, then yeah, why not? It can start building some volume. It can start consolidating in this range. Keep your eye on Dow and Russell. Dow especially seems to be looking weaker. Could we sell off? I mean, yeah, that same area, right, which held last time here in this zone. If we come crashing into this area and we lose this area, especially there will be some kind of a break, retest,
Reminder,
and
we're
reject.
shortly expecting comments from Treasury Secretary Bessent in a press conference. The video is on the feed for those interested.
So now ES daily high is coming into play. ES is at 7,582. Daily high on ES is 7,584.50. So another like 10 ticks. That's why you might catch a bid here again. And Nasdaq may cross our daily high so that ES can get to its daily high. Next in line is Russell going for its weekly upper edge. So there are many motivation, guys. If you keep looking around, there are so many things market can still do. The only thing is Dow. That's why I said, right, keep your eye on Dow. Dow is the one which has nothing much going on. In fact, it's flat for the week so far. Yeah, we have what do you say? We have rebuild our music playlist. I was not getting the right term. Revived. We have revived our music taste. More modern, more current now. Funky, yeah. There are a couple of tracks. Yeah, more upbeat, yes. We also have some lo-fis, but yeah, depending on if it is like chill, relax session like today, then yeah, we prefer funky, upbeat music. If it is tense, then yeah, we go back to a little bit softer concentration music, lo-fi. Where you need like little bit of more focus, concentration, no distraction. Thank you, USA. Appreciate it. So yeah, guys, it's an easy market until a sell-off starts, because that's where the volatility, that's where the big range, that's where the confusion, whether it will sell, whether it will reverse. Oh my God, it was moving up so well. How come it can sell off all of a sudden so much? All those things comes when the markets are steady, holding the structure, grinding higher. They are very easier to trade.
Treasury Secretary Bessent's press conference has begun. Minding the video is on the feed. Bessent says average tax refund is 11% higher than last year.
So there is a lot of weakness in the financials today. JP Morgan Chase down 1%, Visa down 1.6%. So Dow has weakness because
And
of
Bessent
some
says-
industrial names like Caterpillar,
Bessent
McDonald's.
says oil to be lower than pre-conflict levels.
They're down. Sherwin-Williams. So this Dow is the one which is kind of a drag. Nasdaq is fine. So yeah, should not be a problem in keep buying the dips in the Nasdaq. But yeah, sometimes the smaller index like Dow or Russell, you have to be careful. They may lead any selling which might come in the Nasdaq and ES. So Dow Jones is leading that sell right now, mostly driven by financial weakness.
So Anthropic raises $65 billion in Series H at $965 billion post-money valuation. So according to their site, Anthropic says significant investors in this round include Baillie Gifford, Blackstone, Brookfield, General Catalyst, Tamsec and others. Furthermore, also saying Micron, Samsung and SK Hynix. And Bessent says almost 2,000 ships waiting to come out the Gulf. The oil market will be very well supplied on the other side. Besant on the Iran deal says teams have been going back and forth. And Besant says Trump won't take a bad deal on Iran. Trump will not take a bad deal. And Besant says Hormuz has to be free and open. Besant says had a call with Omani ambassador this morning. An Omani ambassador assured there are no plans to toll the strait. Besant, nothing on the table with Iran until the strait is open. Iran, Tasnim, citing a source close to the negotiation team, says the text of the potential memorandum of understanding has not yet been finalised or confirmed yet. Besant says there will be no central bank digital currency. And Tasnim saying reports by Western sources saying that MOU between Iran and US has been finalised is not true.
We're tired of this news, man. All these Axios and all, there's no credibility. The market is rallying based on the memorandum of understanding finalized, signed by Iran, and now they're saying not even finalized what they want to sign.
Iran's Tasnim says Iran has not informed the Pakistan mediator that the text has been finalised. Once it is finalised, Iran will announce the matter to Pakistan mediator and the public. Besant says the US will get back to disinflation.
You have to trade smaller size and be patient. Don't think much about PNL. If PNL, profits, fear of losing, it's always on your mind. I mean, kids enjoy playing, right, in the playground. Are they constantly thinking about their exams? In fact, that is the only time where they don't think about their exams, when they are on the playground. Even you, when you are in the school, colleges, you played some game. Maybe somebody played soccer, some played basketball, some played cricket in India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. Lot of cricket being played. Tennis for some people, badminton for some people. You're not thinking constantly about, winning the game. The fact that you are getting to play the game, it itself so joyful. Literally, guys, when you play, it's okay. At the end, you're playing a badminton, you might lose the game. You give your best, but you don't lose your sleep or you feel worried because of losing one badminton match or one tennis match. Yeah, for a small time, you feel like you put all efforts. You played well, but you still lost. Hard luck. Why about trading? You trade smaller size, right size. Yeah, when markets, the only problem is with me is when the volatility, goes through the roof.
Besant on Iran says Trump has three conditions for a deal.
These news guys, they keep pumping manipulative news, and there is no time, before you manage your trade or see the data you want to see. Generally all the due diligence you want to do, you're not able to do all those due diligence because everything is happening so fast. So it is like you're not playing on your terms. That is the only point I feel a bit frustrated, or I'm not able to demonstrate patience. See, I'm getting to look what I want to see, how I want level to hold, how I want other markets to react, how I want, what is ahead of us, what is behind us. when I get time to think, I get this, good trades out of me. But sometimes during the time of volatility, even if you are thinking, seeing, but there's no time, it's already gone. The trade is in the loss, and that's where chat takes over, or those trolls take over. For them, loss is everything. Maybe they try to understand. Like usually, it's his style. He's very patient. He's seeing the data. He's seeing the news. He's reviewing all the other charts. He must see. He's doing all the due diligence, which works really well when the markets are slow, steady. But during the time of volatility, he comes prepared, so he has levels, targets in mind, but somehow
going here,
some manipulation, some reversals happen so quickly.
Open straight, and could be no Iran deal without enriched uranium.
Yeah, that is the only problem I have. But guys, don't, if you are constantly thinking about fear of losing, or you are not able to control the excitement of winning, you're not trading the right size. And you will never be able to achieve your goal of achieving the full profit or full potential you have as a trader, because you could not trade right size. You are too in a hurry, and you're, as a human, as a retail, you're not going to win, guys. You can only win against this big money if you are patient. If you are trading small size, then you can definitely beat the big money, big algorithms. But you're a grown-up person now. ADHD, autism, it's fine when you're kids. I mean, you don't know much about yourself. You haven't lived long enough, right? But if you are 22 years old now, 21 years old, you have been with that. But the thing is, you came to know now. That is your problem. So maybe spend some time with this new discovery you have about yourself. But guys, generally this autism, ADHD and all, as a kid it is fine. You have less, tools with you. But as a grown-up person, many people go unnoticed. Not only you, there are hundreds of people who could be, having some kind of a syndrome, because initially the diagnosis was not good. But now, because of the modern day diagnostic, all these names, you can identify and relate also when you see around. But nothing we cannot achieve if you put some rules and regulations. If you know your behavior, how you behave in certain scenarios, you can see, right? I avoid unnecessary short, because I was short, guys. I was short in the morning. I can show you my trades also if you want. I was short in the morning. We were short when the markets were opening at the open. Here, we were short here in the morning. This is night, I think. This is the morning. This is the open. We were short here. We shorted all the way into this lows, and on this dead cat bounce like A, B, and we wanted one more leg down for the double bottom. So we were short here. We took profit, we let it bounce, and we were short here. It started to work in our favor, and then that Axios news came and it simply ripped up and stopped us out. We had a stop loss, we got stopped out, and I think when I started the stream, you see, right, there was a $500 or $400 loss here. That loss was because of that one trade which went bad, and here bunch of profit, 500 profits we had. All of this 500 profit was because of the short, and 500 loss because of this short getting stopped out. So what I'm trying to say is, I know when I am shorting the market, I am looking for new session lows, and generally I am looking for this kind of sell-offs. I'm not shorting the market just for getting the small pullbacks. That is not my style. Here, since you are watching me, you have only seen me going long, right? I have been just going long on all of this pullback. I have been going long. So I know, right? It's not my style to short for a small pullback. If I really believe the market is going to sell off into a new low or double bottom or complete sell off day, then yes, I short the
Crude
market.
July futures settle at $88.90 a barrel, which is up 22 cents, 0.25%. Furthermore, NYMEX diesel June futures settle at around $3.61 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at around $3.18.
Yeah, if you know what are your limitations, whether it's some syndrome or some behavioral issue or some I don't know, like your own greed problem. Some people are greedy, they are greedy. They cannot control the greed. They size up too much. You take medicines, gums, guma, sorry. There you go, Indy. Sorry, Bacha. Here, one of the trader here in the chat has ADHD, takes medications to calm you down, to suppress your whatever, hyperactivity. But yeah, there's always something you can do about it. You don't need to give up your dreams. If your trading is something you're passionate about, you don't enjoy like any other professions you might be in. Like I did 18 years of IT. I tried little bit trading. I liked it. So yeah, I mean, you may never know what you may be good at. You have to give it a try, and then there's always something you can do about it. If you are failing because of this, that, as long as you know the reason, you can always fix it. So is this a sell-off? I'm in the long. I believe yes, I'm in the long. We cannot tell at this point. It's difficult to tell whether it's a sell-off or something. We are still at the highest. We are just like fluctuating back and forth. JPM, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. One more time our weekly getting tagged. One more time we see if it wants to react. In fact, it's third time we are doing that test. So are we starting to sell? Starting to look like that. Let's just wait for this area. It is going for the liquidity. So again 280 area, 287 our level, trying to give a reaction here. But if we lose this area, I am out of this long. So this could easily drop into 200. Again our weekly held, weekly high 287 held, and we bounced. Yeah, SW Place was here. He was there in the morning. Mindful trader, she said that she's taking a little bit of break. She had many things going on for her. She said she's having those, health issues, and also she was, I think, yeah, she was not doing well. She was not liking the market during the sell-offs. So yeah, she's still there, but yeah. So sorry, I got a little bit sidetracked. So they're still around USA. Just Mindful Trader is on a break, and Blaze, he's there. He was there in the morning. Yeah, yeah. She also has cancer. She had mentioned last time. So we'll trail this. We have good profits on all the contracts. If it wants to further make a new high, it's okay, but if it is going to consolidate sideways, we'll at least have taken our profit. Yeah, in our community we have many traders who have shared their fight with cancer. So yeah guys, for Nasdaq, that punch is gone.
Stop filled.
So I mean, we have hit our weekly high. Until it was not hit, there was so much of, you can see, right? There was so much of momentum going on. Once we hit our weekly high, and we have traded, guys. If you see, these are all our trade. We have traded all the way. I was away. The only reason I have not traded this was I was away. I was not trading for those 2 hours. But when I left on the longs with my weekly, our new paradigm members, we were long. I asked them to hold the long all the way into this high, and once I was back, we had just been going long into these highs. And again, all we are doing is, we are going sideways, consolidating. We have a weekly high here. We have daily high here. Market is just trapped between our weekly high and daily high, back and forth. But yeah. That punch is gone little bit because now we have hit our daily on Nasdaq. So it's more about ES. If ES wants to hit its daily, it missed it by 6 ticks. But ES we are not very excited about. If it is about Nasdaq, we are very excited. So we are keeping it. Yeah, it's okay. If it dips, then we buy. But yeah, not looking for big size and big kind of move on the upside right now. We are okay if the high is in. We are okay with this high. We can live with this high for today. Can we sell off? I mean, to have sell off discussion, we have to lose good levels like this 280 area to begin with, and then 200. Then yes, we can be in the sell if we lose 200 also. This one is just a scalp. We could have one runner in case if it goes above that area. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes. You can watch this trade for me. Okay, just back in time to see whether it's a sell off or it's still going to get bought. No, we could be entering a small sell. But I'll wait. I'll wait for this 280 area to be completely lost. Other thing is the time. We don't have much time here for sell off. 3:15 already. Too late in the day now to get any sell off done. But let's be careful since this is still coming down. Raj boy thinking of shorting at 30,320. So did you take that shot at 320? So now is the big question, is it a full-fledged sell off into 30,200 area? Yeah, we are losing 280 area, starting to lose 280 area. The only issue is, there's no time here. There's no time left, guys, to have any selling done. Unfortunately, this might get bought back up again. I might add one more in 50s. If it drops into 50s, I will add one more. Look, I just added already. Yeah, unfortunately there's not much time here, guys. Let's see if this retest rejects, 287 retest reject, you still have one last opportunity to sell. But we regain 287 area, again the buyers will step in. So yeah, if it was little bit early in the game, 2:30, Raj boy, I think we could have got decent selling done. There's just no time left, guys. 3:30, you don't sell this late in the afternoon. We may not rally also. That's why I have kept my profit target now small. But we'll see how, if we first get to that 30,300, and maybe we'll have one runner just like before. No, Nvidia, no, it's not sell. It's just a pullback. As I mentioned, if you lose 280, then we are even having any conversation of sell off. You didn't never lost our weekly high. Yeah, little bit of fluctuation around 280, one candle here, one candle there. Doesn't qualify as a sell for me. You have to convincingly lose that level, retest, reject that level. You'll be given two confirmation. First, you 280 did not hell. We went below 280, went into 260, 250, came back to 280, 280 again rejected. There's so much of anger. Why my 287 weekly high is lost? There's many event which happens before we declare a sell off. Else we are finishing right at our weekly high. I think 287. The only reason why we are still long is ES. ES has a session high of $7,583 and 75 cents. Our daily high on ES is $7,584.50, which means only 3 ticks shy of daily high ES. Maybe for ES we might go up one more time so that ES can complete its job. Our levels are damn accurate, and especially with our experts and members level, you cannot even miss one tick. Even one tick is not acceptable. It has to be to the penny. So what was there at $7,583.75? It was our Wednesday high one. It was yesterday's high one on ES. Today's high one is just 3 ticks above that. My goodness, I'll have to kill this trade because I think my trade copier has opened a short position. So I'll flatten everything. Trade copier is a mess. I think what happens is, if I have 2 micro and if I have one take profit here and I move my take profit away, somehow before I move it, I do move it on my primary account. In my follower account, before they reflect the change, the trade may already be executed. They are already out. And when eventually I exit out of my, let's say I am waiting with the limit order there, right? But it is taking time to reach my limit order there. And if I just hit market order to hit a sell, instead of taking a take profit at limit order, I hit sell. That sell will exit me that long in the primary account, but it opens a short in the other follower account. So it's a bit of mess. So sometimes you might end up with one long in the primary account but a short in the follower account. This is the reason why. You understand? I use Replicanto, but it's a problem with everyone. When you move the limit order around and somehow the limit order gets executed in the follower account, the primary account still has a limit order, and somehow if you don't use that limit order and you do the market order, that market order is a sell or long, it opens the opposite side in the follower account, and you think like trade copier is not right. It's not trade copier, it is our last moment change of minds when we move the limit orders around. So anyway guys, I'm done for today. I don't think last 30 minutes I like trading, especially if I don't have open position. I don't like to open a new position. If I have open position from 2:33, I can carry it into 4 p.m. But if I am flat, I don't like opening a new trade after 3:30. There's just no time left, and you can see, right, most of my trade is because of patience. I win because of patience. Between 3:30 to 4, there's no time left to demonstrate any patience. Okay, RM, there is a follower guard. Okay, I'll try to check. So it is little bit of last moment adjustment we make may not completely replicate well in the follower account. Okay, I see. So the follower account will only trigger when the order is executed. If the order was not executed, you moved around a lot, there will not be any order in the follower account. I see. And yes, ES did manage to hit our daily high now. ES has made a new high, guys. How do you like it? ES just printed a new session high to tag our daily. Oh, sorry, Rajarshi, I didn't see. I was away. I just stepped away to go to bathroom. But you already spotted. ES was going for the daily high. Good, guys. At least you can see, right? It doesn't mean that we or our members never lose, guys. With our levels and all. But it's okay. We are going to lose. We are always going to discover a new way of losing, okay, in the market. Remember that. If you are not lost in a certain way, you will discover a new way of losing each day. But whatever is under our control, right, whatever we know of the market, at least in that controlled environment, in that known environment, we should not lose money. So that is always the quest. And as you develop more knowledge, as you develop more skills, the known part or the profit part is more. An unknown part and the losing part, which you will still discover, keep on discovering, will happen once in a while. Like yesterday was a tough day. What did I do? I had 3 blown account. I slowed down. I think at around 1 o'clock I gave up, right? I said this is not a day where I will turn my red day into a green day. I have accepted it's going to be a losing day. And I switched to 3 micros. Else you get highly, when you lose in the morning, you get you increase your sizing. The way market was moving yesterday, crazy. Have a nice evening, USA. Thank you so much. Really, it was great seeing you back, and we hope and pray everything in your family and with your dog works out well. They get better health, and you get some good relief for yourself from all this tension you have. And hope you get back to trading. We miss you. We miss all the good traders, especially the long-term traders. USA has been around, I think, around 2.5 years in our chat. I think that is the issue I have. I keep dragging around my orders, so I have to make sure that I, like, even if I move, I click again and then okay, click once, move to the new location, click again, and then that's how you move around your orders. Okay, I see. I think that is the problem I have with me. I keep dragging around my orders. See, because I'm constantly, like here, I still wanted to be long. There's no way I was cutting. At least one runner I was holding for the breakout for years to go into the daily high. But because of my dragging the order, moving around, even though I was one long in the master account, the follower account had one short. So on that, when I took the profit, actually follower account took $11 loss. And this is the reason why, right? You can see that there is a difference in my P&L. Ideally, this profit should be same as this profit. At least you can see that 94 here, 97 here, and couple of opposite trade or something, 1300 versus 1500. Or maybe it is because this account was in copy with all this account, and when I took an additional trade here in this account, it was only copied to the master and these 2 accounts, not to the other account. So technically there is like still $7, $8 or $10 difference between all the accounts. So I will not be surprised if we finish right at our weekly high, 30,287 finish. I will not be surprised if we finish right at our weekly high. That's the right finish for at least today. Tomorrow we don't know. We might be well above that level, or we could be back to midpoint. At least Dow would like to finish right at midpoint. It is not that far from midpoint right now. Anthropic nears 1 trillion. Micron is $1 trillion company. I still remember a few years ago it was, I don't know, it belonged nowhere, Micron, in the semiconductor race. It's okay, all I understood was, Nvidia does all the innovation, any new
The
chip
US
design.
adds some Iran-related oil tankers to its sanctions list, according to the Treasury website.
Any new graphics, any pioneering work, any groundbreaking, innovation in the semiconductor space, chip space, Nvidia is the king. Nvidia does that. Impression about AMD was, it is a good company, but it's more of a copycat. It is not a industry innovation leader. It will not, outsmart Nvidia. Whatever Nvidia does, they will already explode, blow out of proportion doing that, and AMD will be a nice, cheaper copycat option, but it will be better than Intel. Intel has almost forgotten to innovate. It cannot innovate at all. It used to be a good, innovation, but cannot innovate anymore like IBM. So where was Micron? Micron was like, I don't like doing this myself, so I give it to Micron. It was that kind of a space. It's a big company now. It's an old company, but it is something like in terms of innovation, right? It was like, I want this mass produced, but I don't want to do it myself. Can I just outsource it? Micron was that kind of a company. Now it's a $1 trillion company. Thank you for outsourcing, says Micron. Anthropic is a baby. It doesn't matter, right? The baby is born with the AI intelligence now. So it is very important, guys, even for me also, like, what kind of trader you want to be, right? I have many limitations myself, I know. So that's the reason why I keep showing up here every day. The good thing is I am aware, what is good, what is bad in trading, what is, my strength, what is my weakness. So that is what, I always encourage my members especially to keep, analyzing when you fail, when you are losing day. Just see what mistakes you made, how you can get better in those losing days, how you can make it more graceful. Because most of the time 80%, 70%, 90% with our levels will be fine. With only 10-20% of the time you will have to be a little bit careful in the market.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.6 billion. Nasdaq 100 sell side 967 million. Dow 30 sell side 494 million. Mag 7 sell side 163 million.
Yeah, nice imbalance. So let's finish at 30,287.50. I'll let you watch that number, guys. Market coming back and finishing right at $30,287.50. With that imbalance, I'll leave you and I'll see you back tomorrow morning, guys. Thank you. Take care. Have a nice evening. Bye bye.